Please stand clear from 1940, that's 740 and over.
Well, a very, very, very good morning from RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It sounds like it's all kicking off here. It's everything's been going off, literally everything. These two have been flashy, these two CV-22s. We've had a C-146. We've got a MC-130J. I don't know if it's running. I have no idea what's going on, but anyway, we're here with, oh no. Ted, Santa hat's come off. Santa hat down. Oh gosh, that sounds a bit squeaky. Got a Santa hat down, I'm afraid. Oh no. It is quite windy. Oh goodness me. And the whole of December, Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats. Yes, I have mine. It's got a bit grim, and I'm really worried about Ted's Santa hat, unfortunately. Ted, you're right there, mate, and the wind is blowing right into that base. They are using runway 10. Anyway, without further ado, welcome to RAF Mildenhall, a diverse mix of aircraft and squadrons and units. So we'll start off with the CV-22 Osprey. Now, the 352nd Special Operations Wing, their flying component is the 752nd Special Operations Group. The ones that fly this is number 7 Special Operations Squadron R gear. Now, in that group as well, they fly 2 more aircraft with the 67th Special Operations Squadron. That is the MC-130J Commando 2, which has air-to-air refueling capabilities, and the C-146 command aircraft as well. We've also got, of course, home of the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, flying the KC-135 Stratotanker, the gas station of the skies, which can be configured in both boomstick and the probe drogue system. I can hear that beautiful engine. It's all kicking off here. I haven't even had a chance to do my makeup. Just kidding. It's also home to the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron with their various range of RC-135s, Rivet Joints, Combat Scent, and loads of other names that I've never heard of. Goodness me, it is all kicking off. There's flashies everywhere. Oh, right, they're using runway 10. Brace yourselves, amigos. Now, the first aircraft we're going to see depart will be the KC-135, introduced in 1957. Took its first flight a year before that, on the 31st of August 1956. And here she is. Just like they did in 1943 with their B-17s. At Thorpe Abbott Station 139, the Square D lives on. C-17, we've got everything kicking off here, look at this. OMS! Oh my word! It's a good day for Brize Bingo, the Mildenhall edition. Don't forget to download your free bingo cards from our website. Simple rules are, if it's aircraft, they must be airborne. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here from the Nook campsite. Big shout out to the Nook campsite where you can pay to view. It's amazing, just £2 per person. I'll talk to you about that when it's a little bit quieter, but welcome to the viewing of RAF Mildenhall. It's looking like it's going to be a very good morning at the moment. Fingers crossed. Skies. Right, we've got an MC-130J on the startup. joined us, like Margot Baxter, Davey, Jenny B, Jan Clark, Mayhem Marshy, Lee Hale, Captain A, Sally Cullum, the Bat of Purple, how you doing, Steve McWales, AD Causa. Then please all hit the like button. Over 700 just tuned in right now. Hit the like button, let's get this rolling. You've been cleared to take off and line up and wait on the subscribe button, so give us a thumbs up. Let's get this stream up there. The more of you that watches with a 1-1 ratio of hitting the like button, well, it's a good thrust to weight ratio on the like button, right? And it will help, it really does. YouTube does its thing. If it makes sense, there's 1,000 people watching, for example, and only one person has hit the like, doesn't sound very good, as opposed to 1,000 people watching, 1,000 people liking it. Let's ride. Sharing is caring. Don't forget to hit the care button. That's right, do share our streams. It really does make me smile when I see lots of you sharing our streams and videos on your social platforms. It's really cool. Thank you very much. You know, there are others out there that may not have heard about the Ted Coningsby channel. It's time to let them know about it. sound you can hear in the background, that's coming from 4 Rolls-Royce AE 2100 D3s, their turboprop engines, producing 4,637 shaft horsepower on their 6-blade Doughty R391. Their composite constant speed fully feathering reversible pitch propellers as well. And they do have a senior member of staff personnel here at Mildenhall who specialises in analysing, servicing and maintaining the propellers here at Mildenhall. So free on our website, you can download our bingo cards, the Brize Bingo, but we do have a Mildenhall edition because of the amount of variety of aircraft that both air stations offer. This is a USAFE base, a United States Air Force in Europe base. Oh yes. C-17's moving, we're going to get a C-17. Look at this. Oh yeah. Powered by Pratt & Whitney F117 engines, producing just over 40,000 pounds of thrust in each. That's like having a Eurofighter Typhoon on each. So a total of 4 Typhoons, man. I think the MC-130J was just flexing. I've just had news that we've just reached 120,000 subscribers. Oh yeah. Thank you all so much. love the C-17. Look at this. Beautiful. C-17 maiden flight 15th of September 1991 and introduced into service on the 17th of January 1995. It was developed from the McDonnell Douglas YC-15. They proposed the YC-14 and a YC-15, where Boeing proposed the YC-14, where McDonnell Douglas proposed the YC-15. So moving on from the C-141, the C-141 Starlifter cargo aircraft of its aging fleet by 1980, it was time for something else. This. The US Air Force just needed something in the middle. Obviously, you've got the C5 Monster Galaxy, but they needed something with a little bit more to fulfill the... Oh, can hear the CV-22 Osprey as well. Let's ride. Take a good capacity as well, 170,900 pounds, that's 519 kilos of cargo, distributed at a max of 18 of the 463 litre master pilots, but you can mix them up from paratroopers, 102 of those, 134 troops with palletized and sidewell seats. Empty weight at 282,000, sorry. Empty weight at 282,500 pounds. next aircraft. So the C-17s are not actually based here. Oh my goodness me, this wind is getting bad now. VTOL. Conventional takeoff. Don't often get to see that. They do it, we have seen it before, but don't always get to see it. And suddenly, well, I thought there was silence. I think I can hear another aircraft spooling in the distance. Sounds like CFM International engines. Or is it? A local climb out instead of a vertical takeoff. Amazing, isn't it? Well, welcome to the show. I mean, what an absolute morning we've had here today at Mildenhall, and all we need now is the MC-130J to depart, and got ourselves pretty much almost a full house with the exception of the RC-135s, but wow. So I'm not sure what's going on with this one at the moment. This was due to go with it, I think, by the look of it. And welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies and teddy bears. Hope you're all good and well. Thanks for getting us and supporting us to 120k. You know, this was only decided literally very late last night to come here. It started off with Brize Norton, then Marham, and then here. Just literally constantly checking the weather. Now, I know we've probably got some emotion. I'm not sure if we're going to avoid it. I'm not really sure, but this was the better option of the three. I had two conflicting apps, shall we call them, applications. I had the Met Office system, and I also had the local weather radar. You know, they can be quite conflicting, and you just got to take a little risk and just go for it. But this looked the better of the two at the moment. But as far as movements are concerned, this is the one. And welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Myself and Ted welcome you to a good day of plane spotting, and it certainly has been. We've had a right mixture. I think this is just spooling now again. I'll just turn this around just really quickly. How are we all doing? Goodness me, welcome to the show. Amazing, really is absolutely phenomenal what we've just seen today. It was all like always, every time I pull up there's something going on every time. But welcome to RAF Mildenhall, and for those who don't know, it is a United States Air Force base. In fact, it's a USAFE base, United States Air Force in Europe base, and this means that it's part of the 3rd Air Force, and that means that the HQ is out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. It's got 10 units, the 3rd Air Force, and that includes the 100th Air Refueling Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing as well, for example, and the 31st Fighter Wing as well. Does not include the CV-22s and the operations wing, the special operations wing of the 352nd. That's a separate, it's AFSOC. They're Special Forces, a separate component to the United States Air Force, doesn't include them. Off the top of my head, we've got what is the Heavy Airlift Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing. I'm doing pretty well just trying to remember all of these, but that's some of the components. And you've also not included the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron of the 55th Wing, which are deployed here. I don't know how long for, but they've been here for a while, a few years I think. They're part of the 55th Wing at Offutt Air Force Base, Oscar Fox Trot. Welcome, and the reason it has Royal Air Force as the title, Royal Air Force Station Mildenhall, is because it was a Royal Air Force station. It operated and was constructed in 1934, 16th of the 10th, 1934, when it first opened. And we'll talk to you a little bit about the history. And it wasn't until later in the 50s did it transition to a joint RAF United States States Air Force until 59, that it fully transitioned to a sole United States Air Force operator. And of course we had Strategic Air Command and Detachment 4. It was home to the SR-71. This is where the Wellington first operated here, and it's lovely because it had LN as the markings, because it was 99 Squadron that converted first to the Wellington bomber. Amazing. The Wellington bomber is pretty much an icon and a symbol here in Suffolk, Ely, this sort of area, Cambridgeshire. You'll see that a lot. Ely Cathedral, you'll see on the glass stained windows in the cathedral, stained glass windows with Wellington bombers. Near Steeple Morden, yes, it had the P-51s, but you'll also see a Wellington, and other villages around it, surrounding it, would have the symbol of the Vickers Wellington bomber. It really resonated here. The CV-22 Osprey Knife 7.2 is flashy. So let me get that round off to you. And welcome to the show. And yes, like the whole of December, Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats. Why not? We've done it for a few years now, so we'll just keep that tradition going. That was the exception of the second, because we wanted to show off our new beanie hats. It's certainly changed temperature, but there we go. I was hoping to get you a stream today because it didn't look good. I don't know how lucky I'm going to be with the weather. I'm usually quite unfortunate, but never mind. I'll keep an eye on it. I don't think it's that bad. I think we're going to get a few showers, but I mean, it says here between 11 and 12. It doesn't look great. In fact, yeah, it's probably going to hit us actually. Oh well. Well, I'll be ready for it, I think. Yeah, between 11 and 12, I think. Well, could we have an early day and just finish before we get absolutely drenched? I'll see how bad it is. It's coming. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do, if you don't mind. Why don't I just get all the things ready for it now, as though it is raining. So just bear with me a moment. That might not be a bad shout. Be prepared than scared, right? It's not easy with the wind as well, just constantly blowing in the direction that you don't want it to go to. That'll be alright for now, and I've just got a little hoodie to put right over me and the camera after, so here we go.
that. We normally don't have a lot of C-17s. You got a good one there.
Going on.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see what the weather's like.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'll see what the weather's like. Yeah, nice one.
Well, yeah, keep the work up, because I know there's a lot of kids and stuff that watch it. They're just fascinated. I mean, I'm fascinated by it. It's kind of like, well, I see this every day.
Yeah,
So it
no, I know what
kind of
you
gets a bit jaded.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a nephew contact me, and he was coming out. And he wanted to see if he could get a tour of the base, and I'm going to stay. But I got a bunch of points and actions and stuff.
Yeah, thank you very much.
He wants to be a British Airlines pilot. I'm like, I guess that's the thing. I mean, I would have thought, you know, I'll join the military and see the world and go crazy and have fun. Oh, sure thing. Oh, yeah, not a problem. Not a problem.
Thank you very much.
Yep. But, yeah, so what do? You just kind of rotate around?
I just, pick random bait. I was supposed to go to Brize Norton, it wasn't bad. Then I thought I'll try Mara, and I went, nah, this company, we haven't done it for a while.
There you go.
Yeah, just go around and talk about all the history. Well, yeah. The engines.
They keep trying to lock us down, but yeah, I think Lockheed U-2 is laughing. All right, yeah, not much excitement and proud and stuff like that.
No.
Yeah, I hacked off my wife about 10 years ago. We were coming back from the Rock Relief event, and I said, hey, we're near oh my God. Common. And I said, I gotta see that. The history there is just amazing. And my wife's like, I don't even know. You know, she's English, but she knew trouble. And I'm like, no. They filmed Star Wars. So I had to go see it now. But yeah, one of the longest runways. Yeah, there's some history on some of the rocks as well.
Yeah.
You go to not Alconbury, no, no, it's an American one. Down near Lowestoft. The UFO.
Oh, no. I
Yeah.
know what you mean.
Yeah, they have a nice little museum set up there.
Yeah, I know. Is it
They got
not RAF? Oh my goodness, French.
It's Rendlesham Forest.
Yeah.
And
Oh, no. Oh,
Woodbridge and Bentwater. Yeah, they're dual base. And then Bentwater's the flying side. Yeah. Oh my God. There you go. Yeah. All right then. I'll let you keep up with your work.
Take care, thank you.
Yeah.
See ya. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So here comes the rain, sadly. I'll keep going, I'll see what I can do. It's for about an hour, I think. If it's worse, then I'll think about calling it a day, but I'll keep going, I'll see what we can do with that, all right? Because of course, I can get everything all waterproof, that's fine. It's just the, I don't have wiper blades on them. Let's put that here as well. Let's do a little bit of ad-lib protection here, look. There you go. So a lot of this is all just sort of modified ad-lib protection. Oh, here we go. had a conventional takeoff and a conventional landing. That is so cool. I just need to modify that. Bit of bit of rain cover there that got in the way, so I do apologise for that. Try and get that wrapped up in there. What's going on here? Look at this. Leave that one there for a minute. Let's have a look over it. Meanwhile, CV-22 Osprey, developed from the Bell XV-15. First flight 19th of March 1989. So 2 years before the C-17 for its maiden flight. And those mesmerizing rotors. So the diameter are 2 by 38 feet 1 inches, so a lot smaller than our Chinook. So the Chinook's diameter of its rotor are 60 feet. That's 18.29. So nearly half the size, right? At 37. That's quite impressive, though. Still. .38 feet. Sorry, 11.61 meters. Wow. As opposed to 60 feet on the Chinook, 18.29. Now these tilt rotor blades are powered by 2 of the Rolls-Royce T406s AD400. Now their engines produce 6,150 horsepower. I can hear a KC-135 as well spooling. Definitely hear a KC-135. Yeah, definitely with the beautiful, beautiful, powerful CFM Internationals. F108s, 21,600 pounds of thrust in each of the 4 of the beautiful, beautiful engines. You know, and how old it is, from the 50s as well. The idea purchased to support Strategic Air Command bombers, mid-air refueling the F-105s, F-4 fighter bombers, as well as B-52s. I'm going to keep the movements minimal to get less rain on the screen, but I'll try and beat it. The new ones, look, newly painted with the King's crown. made it worse. Hang on. Looks like I just made that worse. Okay, that might do it. Oh man, this is old school days now. Tell you what, we're going to get some good effects off this departure. Well, what a day we've had. Absolutely brilliant already. I know it's a little bit on the wet side, but hey, I'll just keep it going, you know. Unfortunately, the rain is just directly coming towards me right now. So, straight onto the lens, where it's not a lot I can do there. Hang on a minute. There might be some modification here that one can do. Right, let's whack that in there, Ted. Now. Okay, that'll sort that out. It's a case of just modifying a few things. Just been proactive with it all. I don't think I've seen this marking before. It's got no name on it. CV-22, just don't know which one it is. It isn't. Oh, we're gonna get warm anyway. Here we go, this will warm me up. Oh. another one. Goodness me, I don't even know if I've got enough screen to look at through here. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live at a very wet but busy, really busy RAF Mildenhall, and we've had plenty of aircraft. I've actually lost count. I know, actually lost count at Mildenhall. It's been that busy. The good news is it's that it's busy here today, which is good. Otherwise it would be quite very less enjoyable, right? Let's try and get some of this off as well as best as we can. We haven't had one of these for a long time. Woo. You're all welcome, it's fine, it's okay. It's not that bad. Do you know what it is? It's the sharp, cold wind that's just blowing right one at me, but I don't mind. But I just feel for your experience of the rain is literally going straight into the lens. It's like horizontal rain. Think about it, man. This ain't no localizer rain. It's fine. And unfortunately the rain is in this direction as we're looking at the KC-135. If it was behind me it would have been so bad, but there you go. And they're really thick droplets of rain as well. They're not like real, it's not a lot of it, but it's really, I reckon it's rain that's been blown from far out. I don't think the main rain I don't think it's got it yet, unfortunately. like I said, at least it's... Oh, hello. Now we've got an MC-130J started up. Okay. I'll do what I can for you. Oh my word. Okay, flying. Right, where are you going? You doing full runway as well? No. Oh, hang on, hang on. Go, CFM International 108s, 40,400 pounds of thrust. Sorry, 20,000, I figured of the C-17. I'll shut up now. Here we go. 20,000 each engine, here we go. Man, how are you?
Too bad,
oh, bless you, thank you very much, I need that. Thank you. Bless. Tea delivery, which is exactly what I need. Oh, another one, yay! You made it. Man, it's been non-stop. Thank you very much. Oh my word. What? It's been non-stop. It's all sorts. I don't know. I thought he was. I hope he's all right. I mean, that's not the way of the Klinsman to be late. Right. Oh my word. Oh yeah, he did mention about getting it charged. Oh. Oh my God. I know, man, I know, what a day as well. good old rainy classic Ted Coningsby stream in the rain. That's what it's all about. Oh, 120k. It makes you just want to keep going in the rain. It's I don't know how long this. Yeah.
Start the week with TR.
And have 120k slammed in. Still 2 Ospreys out there. Yeah, they did good old standard takeoff and standard landing. No hover, no bother. They didn't bother to hover. They actually took off like conventional and landed conventional. That was cool. Put Lake Geneva up. It's been busy at the Lake Geneva here. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I'm still here. Still going, man. Still going, you know how it is. Right, I don't know if this is going to work. It should do. It's been that punchy, the wind. It's been blowing off all my, sort of extra, what's the word? Customised. You're very, very customised. Actually, let me do this properly. Let's get this done properly. My sort of like rain protection that I've got. It's alright. Does the job. There you go. It'll do the job. I don't know if you can, hopefully it doesn't go in front of the screen for a little bit. It's just to make it a little bit more. You might not hear me as much at the moment because I've just put a little hoodie over it, which I put over me as well. It's just whatever works at the end of the day. I hope you're all good, and I haven't forgotten the guards marches from yesterday, by the way, where we had to depart from the car park. I do have them with me, so don't panic. I'll find a dry a dry area. Oh man, what a day. I have no idea where this come from. I was just trying to keep a little bit warm and wasn't quite on the screen there, but there we go. We've got something to look at. Well, what a day we've had so far. It's been absolutely incredible, hasn't it? Oh dear. Thanks so much, all of you, for your support. I've had to Ted's taking cover to look after his fur. I mean, we don't want a soggy bear, do we? So I've no idea what's going on with this at the minute, but okay, hang on, I can hear a purr. I'm gonna try and work this out. I may be a little bit slower than trying to get the camera ready for this. Oh my god, the screen is a right to an 8. Oh my word. Oi, oi. Well, okay, actually I can probably get it from here. An absolutely brilliant day, despite the elements. The wonderful motto of 115 Squadron, and we, you know, Ted Coningsby's motto is based on that. You know, for those that wondered, it is through storms, because it literally is. This, you know, in elements and of course in life of what we go through. Pop that over there for a minute. Been crazy today, Ian. You all, buddy? Oh, no fun. No sugar today. I'll just have it as it is. No, it's all good. Woo. Nah, it's fine. It's sweet enough, actually. What is it, a cappuccino? Yeah, it's got it. Sometimes they have a bit of chocolate in it, don't they? I don't know where that taxied out, I didn't see it. Couldn't have even told you if it landed. It probably landed, you know. The Osprey, I don't know what's going on. It's been a really cool day. like this and it's busy, you kind of don't care. You kind of, you know, yeah. Good, good. Great car, wasn't it? That was the best one yet. So I'm just finalising the date and everything else. Oh dear. Old school, is that a goal? Old school goal. Oh dear, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman. Don't think I'll be able to get you too much history today, but hey, you know what? It's been that busy today. It has actually been non-stop pretty much. Something's going on. Still got our 2 Ospreys just sort of doing a few circuits here and there. There are 2 airborne, and then I really don't have a clue where this taxied out of, whether it crossed the runway, whether it was down the other end of the runway. I have no idea, I'm afraid, but there we go. Actually, it looks like we got a KC-135 landing. About 12 miles out, I think, or thereabouts. Yeah, that way. Oh, yeah, just coming over Ely. Yeah, I know, this is good. So I hope you all enjoyed so far. It's been exceptionally busy. It's been absolutely incredible today here at Mildenhall, and I hope you're all enjoying it. A base packed with so much history, and one of the largest bomber command runways during the Second World War. Look at that screen. Okay, I've just got visual on the KC-135. Let me just there we go. See, it's all right this end when I'm pointing this way because the rain is coming from behind me, so we're all right here. Now on wet runways, you probably, unless you know the answer already, you probably think landing slowly and lightly and gently is the right thing to do, but in fact it's the worst thing you can do. First of all, you're not actually making any contact with the runway, so your braking systems are not actually going to do anything. You have no contact on the tarmac, as they say. You have no contact with the runway. So that's one problem. But what, obviously I'm going to get you a little diagram one day to show you this. Okay. Just one sec, got a bit of a... So you'll notice as well that tyres on commercial airliners, fighter jets and what have you don't have tyre treads like we do on a car, because that'll just get completely warped away. The issues are, if you are going to gently land on a wet runway, what happens? The water starts to build up and build up. Those of you who still do it, and when we were kids, in fact, even in a swimming pool, if you try to get a palm of your hand in a swimming pool, if you did that and skim the water, you'll notice that the water rises, and this really impacts, it's called hydroplaning, and it builds up and builds up. So there's your tyre. Sorry, I'll get you a drawing. And what happens if you're skidding across the runway and not actually, you know, making impact, because that is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do a hard, you know, a real good impact on the ground on a wet runway, because if you don't, one, you're not actually making any contact. So the gap between my palms and my hands is water. So this is the top of the tyre, sorry, the bottom part of the tyre, and it's not making any impact. If you were to just gradually lower, the water starts building up, like you do on sand at a beach. If you did that, or even in the water, it starts to build up, hydroplaning, and it builds up, and that can cause a lot of issues and can cause your aircraft to just pull up again. All right, so this is why pilots, if they are going to land, they will land hard, you know, a positive landing rather than a gentle landing. And it can also start to create friction as well, and actually start to wear your tyre away. So it's very dangerous if you were to just land softly. So tyres they don't have like treads like you do on tyres. One, as I just mentioned there, that friction is such a small area, each tyre tread, it'll just wear away as well. Tyres have these almost like grooves that go all the way around, like circular grooves. So, and that is actually for the water to run through, all right? I'll get you a diagram on those because it is quite an interesting topic. My little warmers must have come out of my pocket. Oh, no, cheers for that. Okay, so our C-130 flashy again. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for the super chat. I've got a lot to do. Plus yesterday's. It helps. Thank you. So I'm joined with me by Spanner Flight Simon Watchorn. Gerd is still charging his Bundes car, his Bundeswagen. Is that even a... Yeah. Oh man. There we go. Gotta have a bit of cheer in this weather, definitely. It's only 11:27 and we've had millions of movements today. It's been great. So by 1 o'clock, it looks like it's supposed to clear up a little bit. So we've got another hour and a half of this sort of rough ride at the minute. So that's fine. It's not that bad. It's just really uncomfortable with the wind being so cold from the east, from the southeast to be exact. It's making that raindrop a little bit like ice cubes at the minute. But hey, keep going. Drink lots of tea, which I have, and then just enjoy a nice hot bath. Really important if you are exposed out in the elements to make sure you have a hot drink and a hot bath after, and then obviously don't go outside again. Huh? Yeah. Okay, cool. Bless him. Ted's smart. He's inside. go. Big shout out to everyone here at Team Mildenhall. Such a diverse collection of units and wings, and amazing. You've got the bad boys and girls of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. Oh yeah, with their Special Operations Group, the 752nd, split up into a couple of squadrons, the 67th and the 7th Special Operations Squadrons, together forming, oh yes, some very, very, very tough men and women. Yeah, they will expose themselves and operate in undesirable, non-posh, hostile environments. And then of course you got the 100th Air Refueling Wing. So with that wing, and don't forget, with the wing you got several units and squadrons as well. You got the LRS, the 100th Logistics Readiness Squadron, Quality Assurance, what up? Of course, you've got the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron that are here, part of 55th Wing, that are based at Offutt Air Force Base, Nebraska. Nebraska? Is that right? Yeah, I'll go with that. It's been a while since I've been here. I get a little bit rusty sometimes. Perez, how you doing, man? So you can hear Lakenheath, but you actually cannot see them, unfortunately. So normally I'll get you a nice little long-range shot. They're only 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying, and unfortunately I can't get you anything from there. So for those that have it on their bingo cards, unfortunately today's not the day for that. So we got two KC-135s in the pattern at the minute, ready to turn on long finals from Ely. Let's see if we can get them both. One's just turning now. looking behind me now. And, well, actually looking in front of me, the screen looks very, very dire. Should have our KC-135. There we go, that's good. Nice little quick wipe of the screen there. No. Oh dear, what a day. Here we go. Should have an arrival coming up. Done. I know there's another KC-135 floating around somewhere. Nearly had a black screen there for a minute. Here we go, engine 3 running, engine 4, let's go, let's ride. Was it 3, 4, 1 and 2? Was it 3, 4, 2 and 1? Let's have a look. There you go. If you know, you know. Let's go. Is it 1 and 2 now, or is it 2 and 1? Let's have a look. Yep, there you go. So it's 3, 4, 2, 1. Nice. Crisp. Nice. There you go. That's the engine startup configuration on the MC-130J. Our next arrival coming up. Sort the screen out. There we go. Lovely. Up you go. Power on. Yeah. Nice touch and go on the KC-135. The only surviving squadron of the original bloody 100th is the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, which of course were the 351st Bomb Squadron. So since February 1992, the 100th Air Refueling Wing of the 351st Air Refueling Squadron returned very close to their original base here in the UK at Thorpe Abbott, Station 139. Their nickname is, of course, the 100th Bomb Group, the Bloody 100th, and their lineage was indeed the 100th Bomb Group, stationed at DIS, Thorpe Abbott, Station 139. a great question from one of our viewers. Said, why did they change to numbers instead of names for the United States Army Air Force and the United States Army Air Corps with their airborne troop carrying squadrons as well? And the simple answer, there's a few, but it's an amalgamation of one, pronunciation as well, because some names aren't always pronounced how they're spelt, so for a confusion and on more of an accuracy side of things. Just about. That'll do, it counts as an F-15. So yeah, and also on a security level as well, you know, hiding the name of the actual station, but they did refer to the station by its name, and they gave it like almost like a letter as well with that. So security, pronunciation, and more on the administrative side of things as well, which is why they designated them with their own. There was around 150 US Army Air Force stations in England, along with about 450 Royal Air Force stations during the Second World War. On the KC-135s, and of course on Mildenhall's tower, features the Square D, which was featured on the B-17s that were flown by the 100th Bomb Group, the Bloody 100th. Their nickname, by the way, was given not because they lost the most, but because they lost the most in any one mission. Hence the name Bloody 100th. The Square D and the nose art are featured today on their KC-135. So the nose art on the port side, the left side of the aircraft, were once featured on their B-17s. The square symbolizing the 3rd Air Division of the 8th Air Force. The letter D is a designation for the 100th Bomb Group. There were different letters inside different shapes. Sadly today I can't show you my diagram, but triangle was the 1st Air Division, the circle the 2nd Air Division, usually on B-24s, and of course the square featured as for the 3rd Air Division. So now you know what the geometric shapes actually stand for. They meant a division. They were given a division symbolizing through shapes. And then the letters, they were in some sort of order, but of course, as the war progressed, many squadrons were needed, many squadrons formed, many new squadrons and groups activated. And that's just for the 8th Air Force. Gary, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, Davey, Captain A, Aspen, Alex Raven, Wee Stevie Boy, how you doing? Good morning. Leah, Christopher Carr, David, Wee Stevie Boy. Hope we're all good. doing some sort of troop training there. So the C-130 that you've seen there isn't necessarily taking off. They do troop training, extraction, CASEVAC training. You know, it's not necessarily going to take off. They can do other exercises. Whew. So that's just taxiing back. So we'll just have a quick look. I'm just waiting for the Kino, happy birthday as well. Stuck at work. Hope you're good, man. Literally just 2 seconds into that rain and it's just completely obliterated the screen. So let's just I mean, this little piece of paper is brilliant, these lens papers, they really soak up. I mean, in these conditions, this is perfect for training. Beautiful. Oh yeah. So this is just taxiing back. Again, don't forget they are special operations. The whole wing consists of special forces, special ops, not your regular type of, not your regular men and women. The weather's just got worse. It really has deteriorated quite badly. We've got the, oh my word, look at the screen, it's even worse. Oh my word, it is absolutely horrendous out here. It really is appalling. It has actually got worse. Yeah, it's getting worse now. alright, mate? Huh? No, no, it's fine. I think the Osprey's coming back up steep. Look at the screen now, horrendous. go and have a cup of tea quickly, be right back. doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's pretty grim out there. It really is absolutely awful, isn't it? Look at that. Okay, so I'm going to try, I've got a little bit of a challenge. I've got to try and swap this battery over in this rain. Just trying to work out if the rain is going to stop. It doesn't look like it for a little bit. Probably, I think about 1 o'clock it's meant to clear up. That there. Yeah, I think you can do it. Is this the famous Gerd? Here he is. Yes, good. Oi, oi! How you doing, man? Beautiful. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server.
All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.
Huh? It is a little bit. About 1 o'clock, I think it should all clear. I'm glad I didn't go all that way to Brize today. It's been crazy busy here today. As soon as I got here, it's non-stop. Ah, where's he going there now? See, you can have all the waterproofs that you can, but you cannot stop water just going straight onto the lens itself, because we do actually have horizontal rain. It's quite rare. It does happen. Horizontal rain doesn't really you know, think of the physics with that. It shouldn't really happen, but it does. Come on, come this way. The MC-130J, a souped up ride of the C-130J family, flown by the 67th Special Operations Squadron. the ends are the refueling pods. Smoothest Scottish salmon pate with gold dust on it. Look at that. TLC on the windscreen there. Ted, I might need Ted's fur for this, but I don't think he'd be quite happy about that. Just do a quick little bit of maintenance here. Sorry about that. It's the best we can do. But it's getting there. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we're getting there. Dr. Soda, how you doing? Remco De Vrij, Mitch Janssen, Kilo Sierra Williams, Dieter, how's it going? Kino, send it. Happy birthday to you who's stuck at work. Thanks a lot, Davey, for sending that in. So designations on aircraft do give away their tasks. So for example, the Typhoon FGR4. So the F stands for fighter, G for ground attack, R for reconnaissance, an A attack, C for cargo, AC-130, MC. The MC-130J, as you've just seen there, that's another tactic for mission as well. So that's they all mean stuff. So for example, an F is fighter, usually RC, reconnaissance. So you've got MC, like the special mission. And you've got different letters as well. So the J is a variant, just like the F-15, A, B, C, D, E. But the actual prefix, so a C-17, so the C stands for cargo. B for bomber back in the days, even though they still are going like that. B-52, B-2. A lot of them comes from a long legacy. Anything with the prefix with a prefix with a Y is usually a prototype, of course, so the YF. Oi oi to all of you, hope you're all good and well. So you also got a Y for prototype, X usually for experimental, F for fighter, B for bomber. So you got an F-35, F-15, F-14, C for cargo, etc. Hope that made it clear. So the MC is a special mission. It is a special type of C-130. It does have the capability to refuel in the air as well, so air-to-air refueling other aircraft. Now, because we've got Ospreys in this very group itself, they can the MC-130Js will air-to-air refuel the CV-22 Osprey, which is on our screens here. So the AH-64, so attack helicopter, there's lots. The letter P, another one I get asked for, the letter P, like P47, it stands for pursuit. But that was a designation during the Second World War, though those later changed to the letter F. Don't think we had any F in World War II. They were usually a letter P or just a name, like for example Supermarine, Spitfire, but the United States Army Air Corps used a prefix for the letter P for their pursuit aircraft. But they did transition to the letter F for a new system where fighter was adopted, so that it could sort of encompass a wider range of roles. Gonna go and grab a nice warm cup of tea, and then it's just turning into a little bit of drizzle now. It's really fine drizzle. So how long we got? So maybe another 20 minutes of this horrible weather until, oh, they say there's no such thing as horrible weather, but I guess I think there are. The way the you know, such as hurricanes, typhoons, and monsoons and things like that. I don't know, some really strong storms. I don't think they're very good, are they? But never mind. There you go. We'll let Mother Nature do its thing, and we'll just work with it. Be right back. Hopefully I'll get Ted to catch up on the guards marches, especially from yesterday. But it is just turning into a bit of fine drizzle now, which is fine. ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. It's a bit of a wet one, as you know, today, but we're still going strong. Looks like the Ospreys are not done yet, perhaps. Well, as you can probably tell on ADSB, that, let me just wipe that, that there is the MC-130J returning, but this is the situation. This is the reality. I get this quite a lot. It's like, Nikos, there's something coming in, you know, it's just over your head. Well, here's the reality. It's just, oh, it's over there, is it? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that looked cool. That looked really good, actually. Let me see if I can get a better shot of that. Hang on. So usually aircraft would use a method called IFR, instrument flight rules, so they'll use the ILS, a system that's been around since the Second World War, with like a blind approach system using beams, a beam approach system. In Germany, when they built their east-west runway, they had a system called the RENS, where it would use almost like what we have in ILS today, a beam type of system. It was very, very clever. I'll have to draw you that. And that was at what they used. They'd have almost like a beam sending out as an audible frequency that you could hear, and it was almost like free pulses that were actually intercepted, that were kind of short fused in a way. So what you'll have, and especially when I draw it out to you, so to the left of the center line, so I'm looking at, so pretending the aircraft's coming towards us, what they did, I think it was Pendle I can't remember a man named I can't remember the name of the man that did it in Germany, but there'll be beep, beep, beep. Right, I know it sounds weird, 3 beeps, but what the point was, and then you'll have a permanent, almost like Morse code, so it'll go beep, beep, beep. So basically, what you got is beep, 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 like that. Yeah. Just bear with me a minute, because I haven't got any computers to do these sound effects. What the pilot would need to do, if he heard the 3 beeps, like beep, 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 they were too close to the left of the centre line. Where if they heard the dashes like Morse code, like beep, beep, and etc., they were too close to the right. Now what happens, the closer you got, and especially when you got to the centre line, it'll be just one consistent long tone. So it'll be a tone, so it'll just literally go doo, like that. Okay, so when they heard the pulses, just the 3 beeps that did, that meant that they were way too far to the left, so they'll almost hear a did, like that. So they'll just have to match it up, and they could land in really poor visibility. I do apologise for the sound effects there, but there we go. And then beam approach system, you know, and basically they had radar directional finders, and it's amazing because that led on to the Battle of the Beams with the Knickerbein, the X-Urat and the Y-Urat, which I'll talk to you about possibly on our Christmas special, the Battle of the Beams. It was something that was quite amazing, really, and especially with Dr. Reginald Jones, Robert Watson Watt. The Battle of the Beams was on, and Invisible but tried to convince the Air Ministry and the Air Chief Marshal, you know, it wasn't easy, but they did, they persevered, and they were hunting for these, you know, invisible beams. Sorry about the noises there, but hey, I just tried to... Johnny B, oi oi. Alex Black Cat, how you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Right, I might go and get Ted, see if I can catch up on some guard marches from yesterday. Osprey, but the lights are on again. I don't think they're done with it. I think they're on. Yeah, it is. It's getting there. I love that. It's really good. I had the whole every film. Really well. So good. Chicken fish, chili and garlic mayo, all the salad, all the time. It was like there was nothing left of it. I could have gone in there and said, "Where is it?" Oh, the Fox CS-80. Yeah, the Fox is he's the 12 Squadron. 1,000 lights, 120k, doing alright. Should be a second. Just turning now over Ely. Was it Thursday today? So I should have just put more than what it did. About 4 million typhoons up at the minute, all around. Oh, that was funny, that was. Right, let's catch this MC-130J. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're well and hope you're all good and well. Thanks for tuning in with us today. Hope you're all good. I've got Ted here, he's just waiting to give some guard marches from yesterday as well. We haven't forgotten. I did get some screenshots thanks to the span of flight who sent them in just before I left. And again, even with the Nook car park as well, please be mindful of the opening and closing times as well. Okay, and it does close over the Christmas period as well into the new year. I'm not actually sure when it reopens, and the toilets are out of bounds, I believe, in January, February time until the weather improves due to the nature of being an outdoor toilet. It is out of, basically not operating. So do bear that in mind. In sort of January, February, I don't think the toilets are available. It is a campsite, of course, so if you are planning to have a aviation camping experience, then do check out the Nook campsite. And you don't need to be staying at the Nook campsite to view aircraft, although there is a £2 fee per person as well. It's great, it's value for money, it's a massive field. There's even the trailer, as you know, if you want a bit of an elevated view. There's plenty of parking around here, but do treat it like your own. So, be mindful, please take your rubbish home with you, your litter home, and again, the usual rules: please don't climb the fence, damage the fence in any way. Still can't see the actually, I might turn the camera around, see if we can get a really good shot through the mist. Yeah, let's do it. Come on. Bye. Thank you, mate. Right, let's just do that one last time. Just quickly turn the camera around. Oh, if I can get this camera around quick enough, I might be able to catch a bit of potluck. Amazing. And we got the Osprey started up as well. Yes. What's going on? Sounds a bit spooky, doesn't it? So from yesterday, AJ Rylant, a Guards March. Thank you very much for your super. We Stevie Boy as well, Guards March for yesterday. These are all yesterday. Ginger Bailey as well with the super. Mayor Marshy with 34 months. Like, sub and become a member for a better life. Paul Briggs, Briggles, 11 months membership. I can't believe it's nearly a year since joining, and what a year. Great to see you and Ted on Sunday and this morning too. Chris Bloxham with 32 months membership. Thank you, Ted. Nikos and Claire Bear, Spanner Flight and all the members that make this community amazing. Hit the like there now. And also got Nick Smith. Thank you for the fantastic weekend at TF 3.0. Could you wish my beautiful wife Sue happy birthday, a happy wedding anniversary, 37 years. That's Nick Smith and beautiful wife Sue, happy 37th wedding anniversary. Thank you very much. Avro Al as well with 32 months membership. And from today, it's Orion Lilo Doublefly Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot, thank you very much. Happy St. Barbara's Day. Patron saint of armourers, artillerymen and miners. Nice. Mike 22 Delta, thanks for your 26-month membership. Best channel on YouTube. Thanks, Ted. Jenny B, happy birthday to Kino today. Guards March. The unliterate one, high five. Guards March. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Mr. Cyclist, 33 months membership. Good morning, everyone. Oi, oi. Margot, thanks for the super. Guards March. Jan Clark, I think we are so lucky to have Fab Cameraman, presenter, historian to bring us this content to us. Thank you so much for all you do, Nikos. Appreciate lots. Adrian Anderson, Guards March, for the great work you do, Nikos. Guards March to you. Paul Mayers, thanks for the super. Babzar, high five. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Bernie Hagyard with 15 months. Oi, oi, morning all. KJ 300 680. 22 months membership. Thank you, Nikos, Ted and everyone. Oi, oi. Sylvia King, thank you so much for the super chat. Keep warm, Nico. Love your hat. Thank you very much. Captain A, 33 months membership. What a week to celebrate. Thank you, TCS. Lisa Francis, congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Happy I found this community. Congrats on 120k. Doncaster Lass, thanks for the super chat. Guards March. Alan Q, Guards March, thanks for the super. Mark Moody, high five. Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five to you, Mark Moody. Bella Lowe, high five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Carol, 28 months membership. Oi, oi, loving the live from Mildenhall. Doug Ross, high five. Guards March, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ali Leyland for braving the elements today for us. Absolute legend you are, Nikos. Thank you very much. Jolly Green 976, heavy lifting Thursday. Ah, Guards March. We Stevie Boy with a super. Guards March. Oh, hang on, we gotta go. Quick, Ted. I mean, there's missing Hawks, and there's missing C-30 Ospreys, man. Hang on, what's going on here? That didn't hang about, did it? I'll be back with the Guards Marches in just a moment. want to stop raining today. Paul Electronics as well, thank you very much for your 15-month of Ted Coningsby membership. As a posh officer as well, I've reached 15 months. I'm very happy to be part of Nicholson Ted. Thank you very much. Thank you so much as well. David Harrison with 16 months membership. Wow, 16 months. Glad to be part of the family. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much. And the Guards March, thank you very much for your super sticker. Tiff 2KS, a small token of thanks here so I can stay dry. Guards March. Guards March to Brian Acosta, thanks for the super. Gary, thank you very much for the super as well. Guards March. Alex Raven with 14 months membership. Wow, 14 months with the amazing community. Thank you. Gary with a 6-month milestone. Congratulations, and part of our fighter squadron. Up to 6 months now. Think I'm going to get younger. Nick Smith, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. Who's put for braving the weather and 120k. Nice one, Nikos and TCS. Guards March. Aspen, thank you very much. Thanks for sticking it out in this weather, Nikos. Congrats on 120k. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Simon Watchorn, who's here live and live. 120,000 subscribers. Absolutely phenomenal support. Thank you to everyone who makes this channel and the TCS community so amazing. Guards March. And we Stevie Boy as well. Guards March to you. Thanks for the super chat. Guards March to you. We've put oi oi with lots of little Ted emojis as well. Ted and I throughout December will be wearing our Santa hats. I've got mine as well. Right, let's see what we've got before we think about probably finishing up for the day. But it just doesn't want to stop raining today by the look of it, unfortunately. But we've kept going, we've I always say just ride it out, just ride it out. Keep riding. Just doesn't want to stay dry today, it's just carrying on with more rain. Certainly been a good day. MC Mark, thank you very much. Johnny B, thank you very much as well. Mark Dudley, Vina, Christopher Carr, Alex Blackcat, Leah, Aspen. It's been amazing. Remco DeVray, Christopher Neal, Alan Q. Certainly been a cracking day. And a wet one. It's just started to rain again, so it doesn't look like it's going to stop today by the look of it, but never mind, we'll just keep going. As far as I can see, everywhere around me just looks emotional. It doesn't look like it's going to be dry today at all, hence why I took the risk of not going to Brize today. So there we go, it's probably a good move. So I might just go and grab another cup of tea. Gary Blake, welcome, thank you very much. Bear, how you doing? How's Ted? Is he playing golf today in this? I hope he's having a good time. I hope you're having a good time there as well. Thank you very much everyone that's tuned in today. Welcome. I hope you're all good and well, and the rain is sort of stopping. It's sort of coming to an end, but I think ultimately we've all had an amazing time today. It's been really good, and I hope you all have enjoyed today. So it's turning round back now. Yeah, it is turning back, heading this way, by the look of it anyway. So we may get another Osprey after all. Certainly been one of the busiest Mildenhall streams that we've done here. It's certainly up there. Hasn't been the nicest of weather, but it's certainly been a great day nevertheless. I hope you've all enjoyed it. So we'll just see what the Osprey is doing that's heading back, and then we'll probably call it a day with this one. We'll see what it's going to do. The crew have come out as well, so let's have a look here now. Sammy B, how you doing? Hope you're good as well. Regards to yourself and Phil as well. Johnny B, how's it going? Boy Stevie Boy, spicy wedges. Right, we may get the Osprey coming back. We'll see what it's going to do. It's just over Ely now. As it's now that the rain has kind of just stopped, it's now blowing this real sharp cold wind. It ain't healthy, so I'll just catch this, I believe, this Osprey that's coming back, I believe it is, and I think we'll make our own tracks. Let me just dry this lens one last time. I think hopefully it's the last time I'll be drying it. It has been a pretty good day though, isn't it? It's been really busy. Yeah, well, you can tell it's busy, and I didn't even have to talk history on this day, and we will catch up with our history lessons at some point when we next come back. Again, I'll only be able to come back when the Nook campsite reopens. Unfortunately, it's that time of year, especially when it gets all frosty and icy. It doesn't open on those days either, for safety reasons, of course. If it's frosty and icy, the Nook campsite, it's in Johnsfield, or the Nook campsite, whatever you want to call it, won't be open. So although it is sort of reacting to bad weather as well, so if it's waterlogged as well, it's all flooded, then the gates will be shut as well. But Mildenhall is 24/7. Oh, maybe not, maybe it isn't coming back. No, it's doing some sort of like little tracks over sort of Ramsey Way, Chatteris area. Yeah. Keep an eye on that Osprey, just seeing what it's going to do. It's going to do one more turn. It has stopped raining finally. I think it's finally stopped. Get that last bit of rain off. There we go. Thanks Aspen for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a really, really extremely busy day, literally from the get-go. I'm thinking of a nice hot cup of tea. Right, the Osprey's just turning around again. I'm not sure if it's just doing just a few little circuits around sort of in the vicinity of Chatteris and the outskirts of Ely or Wychford. Another potential lost airfields. I'll have to check my drone assist app to see if there's any flight restrictions over there, but certainly one to look out for: RAF Wychford, RAF Meppel or Meeple, I don't know how you pronounce that, but I'm going to go with Meppel. So there are quite a few lost airfields around there, but Wychford certainly has a potential for a lost airfield there. thanks a lot to all of you who have subscribed today to get us to 120,000 subscribers. A big shout out to all of you. It makes us so proud to have a wonderful community, like-minded, a fun community with the interest of military aviation. It's they are fascinating aircraft, a tilt rotor. Oh wow, cool, thanks a lot for that, Perry. Very interesting. I'll thank you very much. Might have to, yeah, definitely do a little bit of research. There is a small museum there actually, if I remember correctly, and they've got plans to sort of you know, give it an upgrade. So that is that'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? The 352nd Special Operations Wing. Don't forget the component these days. Remember when I broke it up to you? So you got an Air Force like the mighty 8th, the 8th Air Force. I remember when I told you about how it was all divided and split up into groups. So you got an Air Force, then you got your division, and then you got a wing, a group, squadrons, and then you can break it down into individual flights as well. So there you go. So, but today, of course, the operations group is usually the flying component of the wing. So the 48th Fighter Wing, the flying component is the 48th Operations Group. So here we have the 352nd Special Operations Wing, and as a group they're the 752nd Special Operations Group. Are you with me so far? And then under the group, of course, then you got your squadron. So the 7th Special Operations Squadron, they operate the CV-22 Osprey. Now our Osprey is looking a bit better. It's looking a bit better. Come on. It's looking a bit better. We might get one more bit of Osprey action just before we finish. There is another squadron to the 352nd Special Operations Group, and that of course is the 67th Special Operations Squadron, who operate two aircraft here, the C-146 Wolfhound and the MC-130J Commando 2. low approach. Ospreys in the mist. That was cool, nice sounding Osprey. So the CV-22 Osprey, it's a tilt rotor transport and cargo aircraft, and of course we've seen today it can do a conventional takeoff or a conventional landing. It is a VTOL aircraft, so it is capable of vertical takeoff and landing, or even a short takeoff and landing as well, capabilities that it's been designed to do. It's a combination, of course, as you've seen, a combination of a conventional helicopter with long-range, high-speed cruise performance of a turboprop airplane. So it has pretty much the maneuverability and agility of a helicopter, along with the endurance and high speeds of an airplane as well. So pretty cool to have that as a combination of both. Japan also use it as well as the United States, and it was developed from the Bell XV-15. There is a Bell Boeing quad tilt rotor aircraft as well that it was developed to, but it was developed into that. It's put itself back in October 2019. It was a fleet of 375 V-22s operated by the US Armed Forces. Surpassed 500,000 flight hour mark, by the way, since March 2000. The Marine Medium Tilt Rotor Training Squadron 204, or VMM2, the VMMT 204. They've been conducting training for that type. So of course it's operated by by Japan and also by the United States with their US Marine Corps. Plenty of units operate that, the US Navy and of course the United States Air Force. Grab a quick cup of tea I'll see what this Osprey is going to do, if it's going to come back and do another circuit.
Hey, oi, alright there now. How are we doing around there now? Oh, yeah. I've had a day off today. Yeah, I've been having a good day off. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Just had a bit of a day off today, you know, we all deserve a day off. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Oh, I'm alright there now, Ground Cruiser. How are you there now? Yeah, I'm alright. What you been up to? I haven't seen you today. Oh, I've been enjoying my day off today there now. Well, where you been? I've been off to the beach. What do you say, beach weather? What you doing down on the beach? What do you mean it's not beach weather? It's perfect weather for the beach. What do you mean? I wouldn't go to the beach in this. It's absolutely emotional, mate. Yeah, but think about it. You go in the sea, you get wet. It's raining, you get wet. What's the difference? And to be honest, mate, I'm sweating out here. Oh, might just take my jacket off, do you know what I mean? Mate, not here. Not on TV. Oh, yeah, that's right there, yeah. Too many lady bears about, you know. Don't want to get those lady bears all excited and all that, yeah. With me bird's nest, as you say. Hey, you've been learning my slang, ain't ya? Well, yeah, innit? You've been teaching me all these wonderful things. What was it? The pleasure and pain is rain. The current bun, that's the sun. Well, not much of it today. It looks a bit missing.
Yeah, I know.
Terrible, innit? But never mind, never mind. It's a bit Stevie Bold out here and all. It give me shivers, mate. Do you know what I mean? God dear, oh dear. Track 2 Coldplay album, Parachutes, that shiver. How do you know that? I like a bit of Coldplay, a bit of Jimmy now, you know what I mean? Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good. Right, listen, I'm going to go to the kebab shop. Do you want anything? I'll have some sweets. All right, I'll get you some sweets in the kebab shop. How you doing there? What's been happening here now? There's all these Gurnt-sized planes. What was that thing there? Was it a helicopter or what was that there now? But that's the CV-22 Osprey. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It can hover, it can land, it can take off like a bit like that. My F-35H. Your F-35H? Yeah, my F-35 over. Yeah, really good with that lift system. Yeah, pretty good. But there you go. Right, I'm off. See you in a bit, mate. Take care, buddy. See you, mine. There you go. Give this bee's a funny one, isn't he? God, going to the beach in this weather. D must be off his loaf, innit? Never mind, never mind. Right, my name's Grand Crew. Just been working with the 100th LRS today, the Logistics Readiness Squadron. They've always got what we need, and I've just been working with, you know, Casey today. He's all right. He's a good lad, and he's been showing me around like I normally do. But definitely not beach weather today. Goodness me. Anyway, mine. There you go. See ya. How's that Osprey? Yeah, is it coming back? It needs to. Yeah, I don't recommend to go. Mind you, I've been. Where did I go? Woolacombe. I went to Woolacombe Bay. Yeah, did a bit of surfing back in my youth, and I remember it was raining, and it was warmer in the sea on a day like this. I remember actually, it was pretty good fun. Okay, it's coming back for another round. Oh, nice. Looks like it's going to do another circuit. The gears up.
Amazing. Well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I think that's us done for the day, as it's getting a bit grim out here. So, there we go. Oi, oi! So, Bernie Hagyard, thanks for the stream in this terrible like weather. Thank you very much for the super chat, Bernie. Thank you very much, appreciate that. And Aspen, for a nice warm beverage on the way home. Guards march to you, thank you very much. Will do. And Paul Electronics, with 15 months membership. I've reached 15 months. I'm very happy to be part of Nicholas and Ted. Thank you so much. And thank you as well. And thanks to everyone who's tuned in today. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We're going to get in the warm now, as everything is drenched. And a big thank you to all of you who have tuned in today. Turn that round, Teddy, and just finish up. Ted, you're nice and dry and warm, mate. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh man, what a day. Right, I think I've got the cover, so I can't actually see much what's going on here, but there we go. I think we're on there. Ted, you all right? Yeah, he's good. Again, what a day, an amazing day. It's been really busy today, and thank you so much to RAF Mildenhall for today. Thank you all so much for what you do, and thanks to all our fans and members. Thank you so much for tuning in today. And we pulled through, we rode on and kept going through that abysmal weather. It's literally just stopped, but now as we're wet, that wind is blowing quite sharply, so probably best for us to get in the warm. And thank you all for your support. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator today. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, wearing our December outfit. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon, wish you well, yeah. See ya. Alright, let's hit the button, Ted. Hit the button, mate. Whew. I'm just gonna hit the button. Thanks very much.
Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.